Good morning. Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1FM, and 990 AM WEEB. Welcome back to the most listened to program in all of the Sand Hills. It is time once again for Mornings with the Leader Man. I am Chief Leader Adams, along with the Colonel, retired Marine Colonel Jeff Drummond. Good morning, Colonel.
Hey, good morning, Moore County. Good morning, unfortunate Aberdeen, as the pilot, failing pilot, would call you. Hey, it's a little foggy out there this morning, so make sure you got your reflective stuff on as you party conservatives take your walks and runs, etc. For all you whiny, hand-wringing, wet pants liberals, just roll over and pull the covers back over your head and stay there. We don't need your help.
Don't forget, of course, now that you have your standing orders, we are being heard and seen around the world on our live video stream. That's available right now at talk973.com. Upper right-hand corner of every top middle of the page, the home page, has the link to the video feed. If you want just audio feed, well, you can get that too online. Simply use a streaming app such as TuneIn, iTunes, or Streamer, and put WEEB in the search to get the right results. If you're on our website, that link is right there. The audio stream is available in the upper right-hand corner of every page at talk973.com, where the icon says, on the air, listen live. Click it once and you're listening back quick. Weather for us today here in the Sand Hills area. Let's see. It's going to be mostly cloudy, 80% chance of rain, high of 65. This won't be a total washout, though. Then tonight, more clouds, more rain, low of 55. Wednesday, cloudy, more showers, 90% chance, a high of 63. Mostly clear Wednesday night, a low of 46, and Thursday, Friday. Saturday, most of Sunday, we got sunny skies again. Thursday will be 68, followed by Friday at 82, Saturday 85, and Sunday will be 80. Monday's high with sunshine, 71. That's more like it. Well, look at it this way. Coronaviruses don't like humidity, and they don't like heat.
Yeah, and Steve doesn't either. Is there a correlation?
Yeah. Right now around the Sand Hills, winds are variable at 5, visibility 1 statute miles, the headlights on. Pressure is 3012, dew point 50, humidity max at 100%, foggy and 50 degrees currently here at Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. Talk about a perfect ending. Do not try this at home. This comes from years and years of walking up songs. Mm-hmm. Or in this case, walking down the song. It is 7:38 from yesterday. There are hopeful signs out there from the President's press conference and others. If we can get the Democrats to come to the bargaining table correctly and quit trying to push their green agenda on top of the American people in the crisis. They're basically holding up your relief for their little pet peeves, like tax credits for solar panels, for those manufacturers who manufacture solar panels. And they want the airlines to be carbon neutral by the year 2025, which will break them. Let's see, what else do they have? Oh, yeah. The endowment of the arts, they want to fund it for $300 billion.
Yeah, they're trying to Shanghai your coronavirus recovery plan,
Right. None of this stuff has anything to do with the coronavirus, but yet they want to cram it in there. I think the other Democrats are finally speaking some riot act to them and telling Nancy and Chucky that let's get back to business on the coronavirus and let's quit plugging it up with a bunch of pork that they have no use for right now. They couldn't get it passed on their own agenda, so now they wait till America's desperate for relief and then they throw these packages on you. And also, if you have corporate boards and take any of this relief, then all your board members will have to be racially diversified. No longer pick the best person for the board position. Is he white enough or black enough or disabled enough?
Yeah, it's ridiculous, folks. I mean, we're heading into uncharted stupidity.
So anyway, you need to be calling your congressmen and senators, and even if they're not in your district, their decision affects you. And you need to talk to them and tell them to pass something, get the partisan bickering out of it. You know, if they're talking about the amount to give individuals, that's one thing.
Right, and how much? Yeah, exactly. It should be focused on what we're doing here economically and medically to correct this situation, not all this other happy horse manure that that the communists keep coming up with.
And not this endowment of the arts bonus that they're trying to throw in there. Has nothing to do with what they're talking about. So write them and tell them. I forget the number of the switchboard. I know the last 4 digits are 2121.
Yeah, I don't. You can look
202 some 2121. Anyway, you can get it off of Google in a flash and dial it and call them and tell them. Quit all this crap. Stalling it. You know, the Democrats are so afraid. Oh, Donald might get some credit for this. We can't have that. No, they had a deal. Sunday evening, they had the deal. It was done. Then when Nancy got back from the West Coast in her plane, I say her plane in quotes there, is paid for by you. It's a U.S. Air Force plane that, because she's Speaker of the House, gets to drive it anywhere she wants to. So she takes her whole office staff home on the weekends, courtesy of your tax money, because they are so important, they're allowed that privilege. Anyway, that's that. Let's get into some sound bites this morning. See if we can cheer things up around here. Oh, by the way, I was talking with my doctor yesterday. He was giving me some good information about what the situation is really like here in Moore County. We still only have, as of yesterday, 2 cases.
Yeah, 2. I just looked. It's still 2 reported. So
okay.
I don't know if that's still accurate. But
he said that most of the cases in North Carolina, particularly up in the Durham area, which has the highest number of cases, came from a conference that was held there a few weeks ago, where they flew in all these doctors from all over the world.
Great.
And they held a conference there. Several of them were infected, and thus the breakout there in Durham. I think there was like 30 or something like that.
I didn't look at Durham, but Charlotte and Durham have the 2 largest numbers in North Carolina.
And one of those doctors is the one that was in the newspaper. Who brought it back to Moore County. But he's self-quarantined, so he's locked down. And there's one other case which they won't release much information on. So we got 2 here. But if they're being monitored well, and they're following the guidelines of staying inside until they're cleared, hopefully we don't get any more outbreaks. But
yeah,
you never know.
Yeah, without this, I trust the doctor. I mean, he said he had it and was going to sit home for the 2 weeks or whatever time period. The other individual, really nothing out there. I hope somebody's sitting on him or he's sitting on himself, one of the 2. I don't know. But apparently he is, or both of them are, because it hasn't really spread anywhere in Moore County. Now, I don't know if we're still getting out-of-town golfers, et cetera. I know over last weekend, we had several groups that I kind of ran across from, there was one group from Ohio. Well, everything's closed up there, so we decided to come down here. And I'm thinking to myself, great, as I was backing away. And I know of another group that was down here from out of state, so, hopefully all those people were clean.
Well, they're doing the best that they can do, I guess, under the situation. But I asked the doctor about the hydrochloroquine, and he says, yes, it's very effective. In fact, if you're having trouble breathing, 4 hours after you take it, there's a huge relief in that. And it is very effective and works in most all people. You'll have some that don't react well to it.
Yeah,
but that's the truth of any drug.
Right. Yeah, some people aren't going to get any relief. Some people are going to, get sicker or have, whatever other symptoms. But for the most part, it seems to be working. So.
Well, he was trying to explain the science behind it, why it works, and the plaques and everything else. And since I don't speak that language,
yeah,
and it wasn't doing a whole lot of good on my ears, but I understood what he was saying. Just that not as thoroughly as he does, but it made a lot of sense, and it's working. And now that's what they're getting ready to get distributed out there, because we already have it in huge quantities.
Yeah.
It's a matter of getting it out there to the patient.
Well, they do have large quantities, and they're opening up. In fact, they just reread that one. It's in West Virginia. Go West Virginia. They're opening up their plant and their production line for this chloroquine. So, go for it. Make as much as we need, please.
So with that in place, then the president talked about, next Monday is the 15th day of this quarantine.
Next Monday, yes,
yeah.
Right, yep.
And they will decide then whether to extend it.
Right.
If so, by how much, or have a plan in place to start opening up our economy again.
Yeah, get back to work kind of thing. Well,
I think here in Moore County, as long as nobody's dragging infected people down here,
right.
We're probably in good shape and can get back to normal. It'll take a while to get totally back to normal, because people now have to rethink their plans. And do I want to go out to a restaurant where I'm openly exposed if there's a virus there?
Right.
And things like that. And you'll have to make your own judgment there.
Well, I think by next Monday, hopefully they've got an idea of what the stocks of this chloroquine or chloroquine are on hand, hydrochloroquine, so that they have an idea what they can do if we continue to have these infections, etc. And really, if Monday you can get back to semi-normal activity, it's going to be up to at-risk people, elderly, people with secondary conditions. They're the ones that are going to have to be careful what they're doing and where they're going, etc. And hopefully they will have produced enough of this drug that we can kind of go back out and get something to eat at your favorite restaurant, and get those. You can still get a good cup of coffee and an apple fritter in the morning. Angel,
right.
Southern Angel Donuts is open, but everybody else is closed, so you can sit there and actually have some company and enjoy dinner.
Now you can still maintain social distance with the quarantine lifted.
Right.
Where the line is, you stand 6 feet to the number 2 spot, and so forth, and you don't sit next to a table that's occupied. So forth and so on. The Attorney General, because there's going to be a lot more testing now that the test kits are getting out there, and a lot of them that can get results back in a couple hours or 3 hours are being used so they can get quick results and not have to send it off to a lab and wait 2 days. But by being able to get rapid results on the test, they can get more accurate numbers quickly. And so that will drive up a lot of numbers. But the survival rate will also be getting driven up.
Right.
And that's what you're looking for. In fact, the Surgeon General says to expect it to get real bad this week number-wise.
I want America to understand this week it's going to get bad. We really need to come together as a nation. I heard the stories that you were just playing. Young people out on beaches. We see here in D.C., the district set up a cam for people to watch the cherry blossoms. You look on the cam, you see more people walking around than you see cherry blossoms. This is how the spread is occurring. I think that there are a lot of people who are doing the right things, but I think that unfortunately we're finding out a lot of people think this can't happen to them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's youth, you know. Think back when you were a young man, you did all kinds of things that you certainly wouldn't do today. You know, you're indestructible.
Meanwhile, out there in America, a couple in Arkansas who's waited years to have a baby had to cancel their gender reveal party, so their friends improvised. After the couple revealed that they were having a girl, people held a drive-by party with pink balloons and streamers attached to their cars. I know you wish you were there for that one.
Yes, I do. I'm just dying to know where that went on. So I could be 100 miles away.
And there's a motorsport announcer out there by the name of Mike Bagley. The thrill of describing cars turning left. Well, he was trying to sharpen his skills and did a play-by-play of his dogs racing around the pool.
Oh, there you go.
So if he's got a pool, Mr. Bagley makes pretty good with motorsports announcing. But here's his call of the doggy race.
Here they come. They've completed lap number 5. You got Lexi in the lead. Louie tried to track her down. Here's Louie to the inside. He'll back away. Oh, Millie gets in the way. They make contact. Here again, Lexi leading out of turn number 3. Here comes Louie trying to shut it down. Checker flag in the air. Lexi will win by 5 dog lengths.
Okay.
Gotta do something.
Cute. Nobody went into the rail and went into the pond, huh? Okay.
All right. We've got to take in the late night eunuchs who are broadcasting from home. That's another thing. TV's trying to get all PC. Instead of spreading them out on a set, the hosts are on one floor and another host on another floor.
Right.
And now the hosts are at home and doing it with their iPad, and it sounds like it in the audio quality because it sounds like they're across the room, which, oh, by the way, they are from the iPad. In fact, Kate Campbell, I think's her name, on Channel 5 does the weather from her dining room, which I assume she's painted green to be able to get the chroma keys on.
Yeah, well, let's hope so.
Anyway, here are the best of the late night eunuchs doing their shit from home.
I heard that Best Buy announced that they're now offering curbside service with no human contact. When they heard Best Buy's Geek Squad was like, what's human contact?
New York and LA have instituted 24-hour safer at home lockdowns during the outbreak. It comes on the heels of Florida's What Virus initiative.
Hey, you know who else has the coronavirus? Harvey Weinstein. He got the virus in prison, so anyway, I thought it might be nice to hear some good news.
Listen to this, guys. I saw that Audible is now offering free audiobooks for kids stuck at home. So if Disney Plus didn't hold your kids' attention, I'm sure Ben Stein reading War and Peace will do the trick.
Heidi Klum self-quarantined in her $10 million Bel Air mansion while waiting for her corona test results. Luckily, there's a small hospital in the East Wing, and they'll just FedEx the results to her kitchen.
Not as good at home, are they?
No. But I imagine, well, some of them broadcast from New York and others are in California, and both of those states have put in the stay-at-home laws, so that's probably why they have to be at home and not in the studio. I don't know, I'm guessing. But,
well, they said it didn't work with an empty audience either, so.
Yeah, well. Doesn't work with an audience half the time. So.
The NBA would like to take some time to thank the real heroes of the current crisis
heroes of the coronavirus crisis aren't doctors and nurses treating the sick or scientists working long hours to find a cure. No, the real heroes are senior citizens sacrificing their COVID-19 tests so professional basketball players could be tested first.
We lost Nana last week. Sweet Nana. But the sacrifice was worth it because Kevin Durant is going to be okay.
He is. And dozens of other NBA stars have been tested, guaranteeing that basketball will live on.
I could not live with myself knowing LeBron was in danger. Long live the king!
Young millionaire athletes in peak physical condition deserve a long life, too.
Papa's last words were, "Give my test to Marcus Smart. Save Marcus Smart." Who is Marcus Smart?
Thank you, Mima.
Thank you, Papa.
Seniors, you not only represent the greatest generation.
You're the real MVP.
A message from the National Basketball Association.
Yeah, I have to say I really don't care if any of those guys get sick. And this idea that we're redistributing assets to the wealthy or to the athletes or other celebrity types, offends me deeply. I really don't care. If they're sick, they're sick. Stay home. Do what everybody else does.
Well, we're in our ongoing social experiment. It's time for another installment of the married couple all cooped up. This time, the recent stay-at-home rules have someone getting reminiscent.
And now, today's episode of The Married Couple.
Hey, honey.
Yeah?
I was thinking that while we're being asked to stay at home all the time, kind of reminds me of, before we got married, when we got snowed in that time on the ski trip.
Yeah?
Remember how we spent a lot of that time?
Well, now the bed's for sitting up and watching Netflix.
Oh, okay.
Join us next time for The Married Couple.
All right. A teacher doing a video chat with the students fell off a chair while trying to be funny. He's in front of a giant poster or a print of the New York City skyline, and then he leans back pretending to fall off the Empire State Building, but he leans too far and tumbles onto the floor.
So I was telling everyone that I'm standing on the Empire State Building on this ledge, and if I just,
Yeah, oh my God, did he fall?
So he actually went over the edge, huh?
Yeah. And Popeyes posted a video offering free Netflix to the first 1,000 people who posted a photo of themselves eating Popeyes with the hashtag that password from Popeyes. Only the people who jumped on the offer fast were able to get into to get that password.
Where we come from, everyone is family, and families share video streaming accounts. The first 1,000 people to post will get our streaming service username and password.
Fried chicken and two.
Well, what if I already have a password?
I don't know.
They'll reimburse me for it. All righty. It is 59 past the hour currently here in the Sand Hills. We're looking at fog, 50 degrees, humidity maxed at 100%. All your latest weather is next from her home, and then we got all your news. Stand by.
We're likely to see a few areas of dense fog to kick off the day, but gradual clearing will take shape and will be dry for the first half of the day. Temperatures will top in the low to mid-60s, and as we get into this afternoon and this evening, a few scattered showers will build in. Rain will pick up in intensity as we head into the overnight hours leading into Wednesday morning. We'll have to watch for a few isolated storms. I'm meteorologist Peter Shearwood in the Weather Center.
Broadcasting from the top of the North Carolina Sand Hills, 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM, WEEB, Southern Pines, Pinehurst, Aberdeen.
News this hour from townhall.com. I'm Rich Thomason. He's expecting the U.S. economy to bounce back a lot quicker than some are predicting. President Trump says it's crucial to reopen the U.S. for business in a matter of weeks and not months, adding that a prolonged shutdown would be devastating.
There will be a tremendous death from that. Death. You know, you're talking about death. Probably more death from that than anything that we're talking about with respect to the virus.
And a member of the White House Coronavirus Task Force says the New York City region is the epicenter of the virus crisis in the U.S. Dr. Deborah Bricks.
The New York metro area of New Jersey, New York City, and parts of Long Island have an attack rate close to 1 in 1,000. This is 5 times what the other areas are seeing.
New York City Mayor Bill de Blasio says crucial medical supplies are reaching the city in growing numbers. Well, there's no meeting of the minds yet as a big money virus relief package remains stalled by a partisan standoff in the Senate.
Senator Susan Collins of Maine accusing Democrats of having
no sense of urgency.
Minority Leader Charles Schumer says he's been trying to improve the bill.
We have an obligation to get the details right.
Senator James Lankford says at the 11th hour, Democrats underwent
this bizarre shift into, we have an opportunity to run every company in America.
Along with new environmental regulations and money for the arts. Bob Agnew, Capitol Hill.
China now saying that a lockdown of hard-hit Wuhan province will end tomorrow. Just over 46,000 confirmed coronavirus cases in the U.S. Total number of confirmed cases worldwide, a little more than 387,000. On Wall Street this morning, stock futures sharply higher. Right now, Dow futures up 901 points. S&P futures ahead 110. NASDAQ futures up 321 points. More on these stories at townhall.com.
If your family depends on your income and something happened to you, what would happen to them? You need life insurance, and SelectQuote can help you get it at a price you can afford.
SelectQuote found Jacob, 40, who's in excellent health, a 10-year, $500,000 policy for only $19 a month.
Not in perfect health? Don't worry.
SelectQuote found Tanya, 40, who has type 2 diabetes, a 10-year, $500,000 policy for only $32 a month.
We shop companies like Protective, Prudential, American General, and others to find you the company with the best rates. Give your family the security they need at a price you can afford.
For your free quote, call 1-800-880-7474. That's 1-800-880-7474. Or go to SelectQuote.com. That's 1-800-880-7474.
SelectQuote. We shop, you save.
Get full details on the example policies at SelectQuote.com/commercials. Your premium could vary depending on your health, issuing company, and other factors. Not available in all states.
Virus-related restrictions ramped up big time in the UK. The BBC's Charlotte Gallagher says Britain has, in effect, been locked down.
People can leave their homes to buy essential supplies like food or medicine, but this should be as infrequently as possible. They can also provide care for a vulnerable person or travel to work if it's absolutely necessary. We're also being told we can go outside to exercise once a day. Public gatherings of more than 2 people are banned, unless it's people we live with.
In Italy, Spain, and France, the virus pandemic is pushing national healthcare systems to their breaking points. The outbreak, which originated in central China, has killed more than 6,000 Italians, and that's the highest death toll of any country. Johns Hopkins University reporting almost 384,000 people worldwide infected. News and analysis at townhall.com. Another voice joining the chorus of those urging cancellation of the Tokyo Summer Olympics.
You can add USA Gymnastics to the list of organizations asking that the 2020 Olympics be postponed. On Monday, USA Gymnastics President Lili Leung said a majority of senior national team members that responded to an anonymous survey would be in favor of postponing this summer's games due to the coronavirus pandemic. USA Gymnastics joined USA Swimming as well as USA Track and Field to call for a postponement of the Tokyo Games slated to start July 24th. IOC member Craig Reedy told the AP pushing back the games is likely. I'm Adam Spillane.
A Western Kentucky coal plant has called it quits, a defeat for coal and for political leaders who fought to keep that plant up and running. The Tennessee Valley Authority following through on plans to close the last coal boiler at the Paradise Fossil plant. More on these stories at townhall.com.
Fast.
fast, fresh, and always great tasting. The Daily Combo Special from Honey Baked Ham for only $6.99. A terrific and tasty lunch sandwich from Honey Baked Ham, accompanied by a side and drink, only $6.99. Make it a Honey Baked Ham day with their $6.99 combo.
The Honey Baked Ham drive-thru is open, so swing by for some lunch. We have whole hams, turkeys, and other menu items available for takeout only. Call 246-1830. That's 246-1830. Attention, Hardwood Liquidators has joined forces with Pinecone Flooring. Come out for their grand opening Saturday, April 18th from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. for hot dogs, door prizes, and a chance to win $250 in flooring. Pinecone Flooring is the only place in Moore County you'll find the exclusive and luxuriously innovative solid floor collection. So mark your calendar for Saturday, April 18th from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pinecone Flooring's grand opening at 400 West Pennsylvania Avenue in Southern Pines, next door to Bruce's Tavern. See you there.
Hello, this is Debbie Serino, owner of Weigert Realtors Town & Country. Whether you're looking to sell your home now or at some time in the future, why not let the experts at Weigert prepare you so that when you are ready, you will experience the results you deserve, nothing but the best. One of our recent sales was a home that had been on the market with another firm for a year. Our clients came to us looking for better results. We listed the home on Friday and it sold on Saturday. Would you like to know how we did it? Give us a call at 910-235-3685. Our marketing plan has proven time and time again to produce the results you need. We sell more because we do more.
Call 910-315-9051 or find them at the corner of Rattlesnake and McCaskill Road East in Pinehurst. Independently owned and operated.
There are a lot of good dentists out there, but there are only a few great ones. When my good dentist retired last year, a friend of mine recommended Dr. Joseph Skladany at Dental Design Innovations. Dr. Skladany turned out to be one of the great dentists. After a round of x-rays, he showed me an incisor with a lot of tooth decay and told me if I did not get it root canaled and capped immediately, I would lose the tooth. Funny, my good dentist didn't tell me this. His staff set me up an appointment for the next morning with the endodontist, followed by an appointment with Dr. Skladany. And by noon that day, I had a permanent cap in place, custom made by computers for a perfect fit. In addition to full general dentistry services for the entire family, Dental Design Innovations offers cosmetic procedures, restorative care, partials and dentures, and oral hygiene. If you're ready to move up to a great dental experience, I highly recommend Dr. Joseph Skladany at Dental Design Innovations. Give him a call, 215-4554, or online at drskladany.com.
Try Zaxby's Cajun Club Sandwich Meal with blackened chicken, American cheese, smoky bacon, ranch sauce, crisp lettuce, and tomatoes. Order with a sandwich only or as a meal with crinkle-cut fries and a 22-ounce size Coca-Cola Freestyle drink. Over 100 refreshing choices available in store. In a hurry? Order ahead at Zaxby's.com or go to the app. In Southern Pines off 15501 and Partner Circle in front of the Holiday Inn. Zaxby's. Friends, family, and flavor.
MCN News. I'm Mike Riley. At least 386 people in North Carolina have tested positive for the coronavirus, including 2 in Raleigh and Cary nursing homes. No deaths have been reported in the state. North Carolina schools will remain closed at least through May 15th. That order from Governor Roy Cooper. State Health and Human Services Secretary Mandy Cohen says guidance is becoming clear for those who have COVID-19 symptoms.
The vast majority of people who get COVID-19 will have mild illness and recover at home.
A biopharmaceutical company in North Carolina is working to develop a vaccine and diagnostic test for COVID-19. Heat Biologics, based in Morrisville, is working with researchers at the University of Miami to develop the vaccine and test. Heat Biologics CEO Jeff Wolf tells WBTV News.
It's been like drinking from a fire hose. We're working as fast as we can on the vaccine and the diagnostic to get these to the patients that need them as quickly as possible.
What's your take on the coronavirus? CBS has taken a poll.
53% of Americans tell CBS News pollsters the nation's efforts to combat the coronavirus are going badly right now. Most call it a crisis and believe containment will be a months-long process. 8 in 10 of us are pinning hopes on scientists and their ability to find a cure or a vaccine. Most are also optimistic Americans themselves can take steps to slow the spread.
In Afghanistan, where the U.S. still has thousands of troops, there are growing worries about the coronavirus outbreak. CBS's Cammie McCormick has that.
Afghanistan has only 42 registered cases, but the true figure could be much higher. Thousands of Afghans have visited Iran since the beginning of the year. Afghanistan has a poor healthcare system, which would be quickly overwhelmed. American troops there are taking extra precautions, and the drawdown has been slowed due to that.
You're listening to NCN News.
From fuel to battery power, steel has been defining the future of outdoor power equipment for over 90 years. With hard-working trimmers, hedge trimmers, chainsaws, and more, steel products deliver the power professionals need to conquer their workday. And with fleet discounts for qualifying customers, steel delivers savings too. Steel is not sold at Lowe's or the Home Depot, always at a local steel dealer. Real steel. Find yours at steeldealers.com. Lowe's and the Home Depot are trademarks of their respective companies.
The Powerade State Games of North Carolina are coming this June to Charlotte. Registration is open for athletes of all ages and all skill levels in 26 different sports. The Powerade State Games feature 13,000 athletes and 700 teams. Don't miss out on the largest sports festival of the year. Visit PoweradeStateGames.org today. Let the Powerade State Games begin. For more information, visit PoweradeStateGames.org.
Governors in at least 16 states, not including North Carolina, have ordered all residents to remain at home aside from essential services. Local hospitals are urging Governor Roy Cooper to issue the shelter-in-place order here. A Durham man named Gene Hoskins has tested positive for COVID-19. He tells ABC 11.
And so just be careful. Check in on your neighbors. If your neighbors are older, if they need to go to the store for them. But really care for each other.
Congress is working on a $1 trillion stimulus package for the battered economy, including $1,200 checks for families. The National Rifle Association is laying off employees and reducing salaries in response to the coronavirus outbreak.
In the largest personnel shakeup since the NRA ousted its president last year, the nonprofit announcing it is eliminating positions, imposing a 4-day work week for hourly employees, and a 20% pay reduction across the board in response to the coronavirus. Some senior staff members will also voluntarily take deeper cuts. The news was sent in an email to the board of directors from CEO Wayne LaPierre, who also mentioned that the changes are intended to be temporary. Lisa Mateo, CBS News.
With so many people working from home due to the coronavirus outbreak, animal shelters and rescue groups across the country have been inundated with foster and adoption requests to bring an adopted pet home. An adorable pet home.
Sarah Brasky is the executive director of Foster Dogs, Inc., placing thousands of dogs each year in New York City homes. Through virtual adoption events, her group and others nationwide have been working nonstop to get as many pets into homes as possible. Erin Trotta usually only fosters on the weekend, but she's now hosting 10-month-old Mastiff mix Bubba full-time as she works from home. It's certain companionship in uncertain times.
Mike Rayleigh, NCN News.
Expect temperatures today to top in the low to mid-60s and will be dry for the first half of the day with a few areas of dense fog. By this afternoon, late this evening, that's when we'll see rain gradually build in, and that rain will stick around into the overnight hours leading into tomorrow morning. We'll have to watch for a few isolated storms Wednesday morning. Some areas to the east are under a level 1 threat. I'm meteorologist Peter Sherwood in the Weather Center.
Right now, here in the Sand Hills area, it's foggy and 50 degrees, humidity 100%, dew point 50, pressure is 30-14, winds north-northeast at 3, visibility is at 1 statute mile. It's 8:13. Let's take a look at your Sand Hills news for this Tuesday morning. North Carolina Governor Roy Cooper is ordering tighter assembly and business restrictions to attempt to dull the intensity of the coronavirus and directing that public schools remain shuttered longer. Cooper said on Monday his new executive order will make it a misdemeanor for assemblies of more than 50 people compared to the current prohibition of over 100. Public schools statewide also will stay closed through May 15th. And all hair salons and barbershops, gyms, movie theaters must close by late Wednesday afternoon. State health officials have counted nearly 300 positive COVID-19 cases. Best Buy is now closed to customers and will offer contactless curbside service at the Aberdeen store and across the country to slow the spread of the COVID-19. Rather than ask you to come into the stores, any items you order on BestBuy.com or a Best Buy app will be delivered to your car curbside. The stores will also suspend current scheduled installation, haulaways, or repairs for its large items such as refrigerators, freezers, washer, dryers, and TVs. Best Buy will no longer deliver large items into your home. They will deliver it to your doorstep. North Carolina State Board of Education voted unanimously Monday to seek a one-year waiver from the U.S. Department of Education for federal students' testing and accountability requirements for the 2019-20 school year, and because of school closures ordered to combat COVID-19. Under the federal Every Student Succeeds Act, all students are required to test students annually as an accountability measure of students and school performance. U.S. Secretary of Education Betsy DeVos announced Friday that students impacted by the school closures due to the virus pandemic can bypass standardized testing for the 2019-20 school year. North Carolina tests that would be waived include end-of-grade tests in reading and math in grades 3 through 8, science tests in grades 5 and 8, and end-of-course tests in math 1 and 3, biology and English 2. The waiver would also include the state's A through F school performance grades, as well as a number of elements included in the state school report cards. And the North Carolina Department of Revenue recently announced that they will extend the April 15 tax filing deadline to July 15 for individuals, corporate, and franchise taxes to mirror the announcement deadline changed from the IRS. In addition to the filing extension, the North Carolina Department of Revenue will not charge penalties for those filing and paying their taxes after April 15th, as long as they file and pay their taxes before the updated July 15th deadline. That's your WEEB local news this morning from the Sandhill Sentinel. You can go online to sandhillsentinel.com for more information. It's 8:17, time for sports, right here on Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB.
NCN Sports, I'm Josh Zach. Ron Rivera has pulled an apple from the bushel he picked himself not long ago when he worked in another orchard. The Washington Redskins acquired Kyle Allen from the Carolina Panthers for a fifth-round pick and traded cornerback Quinton Dunbar to the Seattle Seahawks for a fifth-rounder. That's according to a person familiar with the moves. Allen was 5-7 as the Panthers starter last season under Rivera before he was removed as head coach. Allen will compete with second-year pro Dwayne Haskins for the starting job in Washington. As Japanese officials and the IOC reportedly look to reschedule this year's summer games, Japan announced it will go ahead with the traditional Olympic torch relay, but in a much more subdued format. Lucy Kraft is in Tokyo.
10,000 Japanese runners originally were set to carry the Olympic flame on foot across Japan over the next 4 months. But with coronavirus raging, the torch relay will be carried out with no torch, no runners, and no spectators. Instead, a safety lantern used to carry the flame aboard airplanes will be transported by car, starting in Fukushima this week. Lucy Kraft, CBS News, Tokyo.
On this day in 1991, the Blue Devils defeated St. John's in Pontiac, Michigan to advance to the Final Four for a fourth straight year. This year, the Blue Devils don't have much to do, and so Mike Krzyzewski offered a message of thanks and support to the healthcare workers on the front lines of the war against COVID-19. The storied head coach of the Blue Devils basketball team called our healthcare workers the true heroes of the coronavirus pandemic and asked what they need from us.
We're only playing basketball, and we're supported by a student body and fans, and they cheer like crazy, and in moments where we really need them, they can push us forward to do more. How can we help you? You should ask.
This is NCN Sports.
Did you know North Carolina ranks number 1 in the nation in the production of sweet potatoes and tobacco, and number 2 in hogs, turkeys, and Christmas trees? North Carolina farmers produce, grow, and raise over 80 different commodities. At Farm Credit, we appreciate the bounty provided by North Carolina's farmers. Through all seasons, from the mountains to the coast, remember to thank a farmer. Farm Credit, we're farmer strong. Visit us at farmcreditofnc.com.
Wearing a seatbelt saves lives. Every passenger, every seat, every time you get in the car. So don't forget to click it or ticket today. The Click It or Ticket program is brought to you by the Governor's Highway Safety Program, a division of the North Carolina Department of Transportation, and is dedicated to promoting highway safety awareness to reduce the number of traffic crashes and fatalities in our state. Always buckle up, folks.
This message brought to you in partnership with the North Carolina High School Athletic Association. Visit nchsaa.org for more.
On this day in 1991, the Duke Blue Devils advanced to a familiar place.
The Duke Blue Devils are headed back to the Final Four. An amazing 4 years in a row and 5 out of 6.
That's Jim Nance as the Blue Devils defeated St. John's 78-61 at the Silverdome in Pontiac, Michigan. Bobby Hurley was named their regional MVP after he finished with 20 points, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. On this day in 1983, NC State defeated Utah 75-56 in the D Event Center in Ogden, Utah to advance to the Elite 8 of the NCAA tournament. It was the most lopsided win for the Wolfpack on their march to the 1983 National Championship, and the only one where the margin of victory was in double digits. Derek Wittenberg shot 10 of 13 from the field to finish with a game-high 27 points. Lorenzo Charles added 18. Josh Zach, NCN Sports.
On the line with us, a great friend, Rodney Swarms with the Plumbing Night. Rodney, it's 2020 already, and once again, you're giving back to the community by teaching classes on the plumbing trade. How is that going?
Steve, thanks for asking. As I've said before, the class has been a real success. It's hard to believe, but we have just been approached in our scheduling to talk to 3 middle schools in this area about plumbing. Unbelievable.
Now, Rodney, you're not suggesting that you are teaching a college course to middle school students, are you?
No way, Steve. I joined the Army when I was 17 and came to the 82nd Airborne Division over in Fort Bragg. That's actually how I got to Moore County. After that, I worked at UPS. I was a driver for 6 years. I've been driven with a passion to serve for a long time, and I actually met a close friend of mine, Eddie Ingram, and I was introduced to the prestigious profession of plumbing.
So, Rodney, let me ask, did you grow up wanting to be a plumber?
It was a combination of my passion to serve and my love for plumbing that later created the Plumbing Night.
For all your plumbing needs, call the Plumbing Night at 639-5555, day or night, or on the web at theplumbingnight.com.
This is Chuck from Sunbelt Service Pros. Are you just not feeling it anymore with your AC service provider? Are you calling those guys because that's what you've always done, or because there's a sticker on the thermostat with an old phone number on it? How about this? Take a chance and you'll be thrilled to find that you're getting real value for your heating and cooling dollars. When you call Sunbelt Service Pros, you are dealing with a professional and reliable service provider. Our technicians are highly trained and certified and can quickly address any issues. Our customers find our technicians and office staff courteous, friendly, and professional throughout the whole process. We're doing something right here. You need to check us out. Find out what you've been missing and call us today. Sunbelt Service Pros at 910-944-2044 or go online to sunbeltservicepros.com.
Donuts so heavenly you'd think they were made by angels. Southern Angel Donut Company is now open for your heavenly pleasure in Olmsted Village behind the First National Bank. And the angels are up daily at 3 a.m. making donuts the old-fashioned way, preparing holy taste bud delights like the maple bacon donut or their special apple fritters. And hey, Southern Angel Donuts make great business icebreakers because who doesn't like a great donut? Give Southern Angel Donuts a try today. Open 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily.
At Pool Automotive, being local and family-owned isn't just a title. It's the lifeblood of our business. The moment you walk into our Aberdeen showroom, you'll be treated like family. You see, we believe that all our guests deserve quality, reliable used vehicles, and we have the inventory and finance options to make it happen. When you buy a new vehicle, the second you drive it off the lot, it's already depreciated by thousands. Before you throw that money away, come to Pool Automotive and check out our huge selection of premium vehicles. We have high-quality, off-lease vehicles, most of which are one-owner cars with low mileage and remaining factory warranties. Something else we do to save you even more? We don't charge documentation fees. Yep, you heard us right. No doc fees here. Come in today, 500 South Sandhills Boulevard in Aberdeen, or call 910-637-0057 and experience the pool advantage.
Come see Lavish Furniture on Highway 1 in Southern Pines. They have a vast inventory of brand name furniture in their beautiful showroom, including American-made manufacturers, USA, Catnapper, Bajas, and Southern Motion. Lavish also has $1 million of rug inventory. Come browse the luxury showroom at Lavish Furniture on Highway 1 next to Buffalo Wild Wings. Quality furniture and rugs at competitive pricing. So visit Lavish Furniture on Facebook or call 910-725-2513.
Neck, shoulder, or back pain can be downright debilitating. If you have those issues, you already know that, and you don't need me to tell you about the opioid crisis. There's another, better way. I'm talking about chiropractic, a healing art that's also science. Dr. Sharon Wright of Wright Chiropractic in Seven Lakes invites you to come in for a discussion about how chiropractic works and could work for you. To be sure, there are many of you out there that have reached the proverbial dead end trying to treat and manage your pain.
This is Dr. Wright. I can't guarantee I can fix every problem, but I will tell you honestly whether chiropractic can be of help for your particular issue. Living with pain is not always the only option. Doesn't it make sense to explore every avenue before resigning yourself to the limitations of pain? Call our office today to schedule a consultation and start living again. 673-2225.
Jump into the fire at Brick's Wood Fire Pizza in the Cole Shopping Center and check out their new menu. In addition to the great selection of wood-fired pizzas, Brick's Wood Fire Pizza has wood-fired wings in 3 flavors, delicious soups, pastas, salads, and sandwiches, all made fresh daily. Your choice of craft beers on tap or favorite wine. Brick's Wood Fire Pizza is a community partner supporting our schools in the arts and sports and other nonprofits. Jump into the fire at Brick's Wood Fire Pizza, Cole Shopping Center, Southern Pines, open every day at 11 a.m.
Currently open for takeout orders only. Call 910-365-2000. That's 365-2000.
Hello, I'm John Zumwalt, and you're in the Zumwalt Zone. Technology just keeps right on advancing. A few decades ago, my dad was at my sister's house. She was in the kitchen. She heard her phone ring and heard my dad answer it. She heard him listen for a second and say, "Okay, Gary, I'll let her know." Gary is my sister's husband. Well, my dad came back in the kitchen and told her that Gary had called. He'd call her back. He needed to get a name and a number from her. She was trying to figure all that out when the phone rang again, and she answered it. It was her husband laughing. Apparently, my dad had answered on the last ring, just as the answer machine picked up. He heard the recording say, "Hi, this is Gary. Please leave a name and a number, and I'll call you back as soon as I can." Then Gary heard my dad say, "Okay, Gary," and he hung up. So my elderly dad thought that Gary had called and said, "Hi, this is Gary. Please leave a name and number, and I will call you back." Now, who would do that? Well, that's a story we tell about our dad. Told about it when he was alive, and he got as big a kick out of it as I hope you will. Technology creeps on us before we know it. My dad always maintained a good sense of humor about himself. I'd never be so disrespectful to him as to tell you this story if I didn't know how funny he was, and that he'd be the first one to laugh. I hope my kids tell stories about me like this one of these days. I sure give them plenty of opportunity. I hope you all have a good day from the Zumwalt Zone.
We're likely to see a few areas of dense fog to kick off the day, but gradual clearing will take shape and will be dry for the first half of the day. Temperatures will top in the low to mid-60s, and as we get into this afternoon and this evening, a few scattered showers will build in. Rain will pick up in intensity as we head into the overnight hours leading into Wednesday morning. We'll have to watch for a few isolated storms. I'm meteorologist Peter Sherwood in the Weather Center.
And now,
The Sandhills' #1 morning show. Mornings with the Leader Man. Here on Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. And heard and seen around the world at talk973.com.
The best part of waking up is waking up with us.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What would you like for breakfast? The usual.
No, not today.
Today, I'm going to do something special for you.
Why is that? Why today?
Because today's the day.
What's so special about today?
It's National Cheesesteak Day.
Cheesesteak. Cheesesteak.
Have you ever eaten a cheesesteak for breakfast?
Can change your life.
Let's start the show.
Honey, we're going to need some Pepto.
Some Pepto.
Remember the day you up and left. I nearly cried myself to death. Oh, yeah. And then I met someone else. She made me stop and get a hold of myself. Oh, girl, I'm doing fine now. Without you, baby. I'm doing fine now. Without you, baby.
Good morning. Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. Welcome back to the most listened to program in all of the Sandhills. It's time once again for Mornings with the Leader Man. I am Steve Leader Adams, along with the one and only Colonel, retired Marine Colonel Jeff Drummond. Good morning, Colonel.
Hey, good morning, Moore County. Good morning, unfortunate Aberdeen, as the failing pilot refers to you. Hey, it's a little foggy out there this morning, so you hardy conservatives get out there, take a walk, and, make sure you got a reflective vest on so people can see you. For you Democratic communists, well, that's your natural state to be in a fog anyway, so don't worry about the weather.
All right. You got your standing orders. Don't forget, of course, we are being heard and seen around the world on our live video stream. That's available to you at talk973.com. Top middle of the page is where the video's links located on the home page. If you're looking for our audio stream, that's available on all of our web pages at talk973.com. Upper right-hand corner of every page has an icon that says Listen Live. One click of that, you're listening that quick. If you're on your mobile device, you want to watch the video, fire up YouTube and put Mornings with the Leader Man into the search. And it will be right there. If you're on your mobile device and want an audio track, well, you can get to that too. It's in you just fire up your streaming apps such as TuneIn, iTunes, or Streamer, and put WEEB in the search and will appear at the top. Weather for us today here in the Sandhills area. A lot of mention of rain until we get to Thursday. Mostly cloudy today with rain, a high of 65 tonight. More of the same, a low of 55. Wednesday, more of the same, a high of 63. Thursday, sunny and 68. Friday, partly cloudy, 82. Saturday, partly cloudy, 85. And partly cloudy, 80 on Sunday. Right now around the Sandhills, winds from north-northeast of 3. Visibility 1 statute miles. Pressure is 3014, dew point 50. Humidity 100%. It's foggy and 50 degrees here at Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. All right, it is 8:33 past the hour on this Tuesday morning. Let's see if we can lighten things up a little bit, not be coronavirus 24/7, but when necessary.
You mean the communist Wuhan killer death flu?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Let's see. What am I doing, Steve? I am doing this. All right. Some things we need to know today so we don't sound stupid. I don't know if this is true around the country, but in Washington State, drive-in theaters are making a big comeback. Think of it you keep social distancing in your car and still get to see a new movie. Meghan McCain has announced she's pregnant and in self-isolation. Harvey Weinstein has tested positive for the coronavirus in prison. I wonder who gave that to him.
Yeah, Hillary must have made a pass-through somewhere.
Or Bubba.
Yeah.
Our Special Place in Hell award this week goes to the Oregon man who allegedly stole thousands of N95 respirators, 20 cases of masks, and it was only nearly worth $2,500. Yeah, that's called being super selfish. I don't care if you die as long as I don't die.
Right. Well, and most of that stuff's not going to help him anyway, so.
Today's a possible question. Since the majority of Americans have been home the last week, 18% of them have started doing this again. What is it?
I don't know.
I would have guessed sleeping in late, but I've been wrong.
I'm drawing a blank.
Playing video games.
Oh, okay. Video games. Yeah, all right.
From our Did You Know file, at one time, 90% of kids played jump rope, but today, only 34% of the kids have ever done it.
Jump rope jacks. Playing jacks.
Well, Jackson, the jumping rope was the answer, but,
all right, I got you.
Yeah.
All right.
Jacks is another game where you bounce the ball and
that's right.
pick up these little
That's
spurs.
right. I thought you were looking for another game. Okay.
If it were being played, fans of Major League Baseball would get hit by a foul ball over how many times a season?
Foul balls getting hit, a lot.
No, I mean fans get hit.
Yeah, I know, a lot. Yeah, a lot of them are, they're just not sitting there paying attention. Yeah, they get
We'll take a wild guess. How many?
Oh, man, how many games? Oh, man, 1,000. I don't know.
Well, you're not unreasonably with that guess. The real answer is over 1,700.
Okay.
This summer, Americans will use 45 million pounds of this treat.
45 million pounds of marshmallows.
That's it.
Ha!
What made you think marshmallows?
I just
campfire, burnt marshmallows dripping on the stick.
Well, hot chocolate, marshmallows on pies, all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
According to a recent study, surgeons are more likely to cause a car accident than others.
Surgeons are.
Yeah.
Okay.
They can drive through your guts, but can't drive worth a crap on the road.
That's interesting. All right.
Another recent study finds having a plant in the office can improve work productivity by 15%.
Having a plant in here?
A plant.
Yeah, what kind of plant? Like a freaking marijuana plant?
For you, poison ivy.
Lemon tree? I would think for most of these doper places that would actually reduce productivity.
Out there in the back of the transmitter room, we have a big louver back there with a big fan in it that blows the air out.
Right.
Keep the heat out. And it's with that fan run, it's not too uncomfortable in that room. Even in summertime, because it's got concrete walls filled with vermiculite, which makes it very dense and wicks the heat out. But there's one plant back there that I don't get it. It crawls up the back wall, through the louver, and down the wall into the transmitter room, headed toward that transmitter. It's vines of poison ivy.
Well, how often do you go back there? I mean, maybe you need to go back there a little more often.
Yeah, I mean, go back there every day. Here comes some more of them.
It's a triffid.
Let's see. And another recent study finds, we did that. Research shows that laughing for 2 minutes is as good for your heart as 20 minutes of jogging.
Oh, well, that's nice to know.
So that makes our program healthy.
Your morning show is a healthy jog. That's right.
Almost, hey, go jogging with us. Hours of jogging crammed in to 2 hours.
Well, they should be getting some exercise and laughing at that.
Almost 2/3 of women between the ages of 22 and 35 had admitted to taking one of these.
Between the ages of what?
22 and 35.
Have admitted to taking one of these?
I'll narrow it down some. Admitted to taking what kind of selfie?
Oh, naked selfie then, probably, yeah.
That narrowed it down, didn't it?
Yeah, okay. I have everything from a bottle of beer to God knows what. Naked selfie.
An analysis of water samples from Earth's deep mantle suggests that the planet's water has existed since the Earth's formation.
Okay.
Well, I can believe that. All right. Each week we test the colonel on to determine how much estrogen and how much testosterone he has in his system. And he wants to be balanced. More testosterone than estrogen, but you need some of both to be perfectly balanced.
Right.
Sometimes he emerges very manly. Other times more normal. So let's see how he does today as we get our estrogen levels. Now, first we have questions for women that real men would know the answer to. Questions for women that real men know the answer to. What is the real first name of the American golfer? What is the real first name of the American golfer Tiger Woods?
Oh, man, I don't know. You know, I'm sure I've heard it, but it's just not coming to me. Don't know.
So you don't know what the real name is?
No. Joe?
No.
Joe Woods, that's not it. I don't know what his first name is.
His real first name is Eldrick.
Eldrick?
Well, I can give you multiple choice. I forgot to give you multiple choice.
Okay. Well, that might have helped, but I doubt
you won't need it.
I don't know that would have helped.
The wheels on a skateboard are often referred to as what? Trucks, glass, or splinters?
Trucks.
Ding. You get a point there. And how many volts are there in a standard car battery?
Yes, that 12. That was a question before.
Well, I can't help it. Some of them repeat up here.
Yeah, well, you know.
Anyway.
Challenge me.
That's
Come on now.
Well, that's correct. So you get 2 points, and you walk away with 3 points.
Oh, dear.
Since you didn't have to have any help with that last question.
Yeah.
All right. These are questions for men, real questions for men that women know the answer to. Questions for men that real women know the answer to. According to the old wives' tale, how many times should a girl brush her hair each day so it's healthy and shiny?
Oh, no, I don't know.
Think Marcia. Was it 20, 100, or 500?
Well, it's more than 20, I'm sure. 500 is probably too many, so it's probably 100.
Ding, it is 100.
I probably shouldn't have guessed that one right.
Well, at least you answer honestly. What do you call a single diamond set alone in a ring? Don't blurt it out.
That is not a woman's question. That is a man's question just as much as a woman's question.
Is it A, solo, B, solitaire, or C, ace?
It's a solitaire.
That's right.
Men know that. Any man that's been married knows that.
What is the traditional...
You should know that 3 times over.
I smartened up on the last 2.
Oh, you wiped that memory bank.
No, I gave him an eternity ring.
Okay.
You know what that is?
No.
It's one with diamonds all the way around.
Oh, all right. Yeah, all right.
Without an adjusting piece. In other words, it has to be exact.
Yes.
What do you call a single did that? What is a traditional piece of music the bride and groom first dance to at their wedding reception? Is it Feelings, the Bridal Waltz, or The First Day of My Life?
I don't know what the name of that is. It's the Bridal Waltz, I guess.
Ding!
It's got to be.
All right, you got 3-3 on today's go-round.
I'm perfect. What can I say?
You're perfectly in tune.
That's my wife. She'll tell you.
Now let's find out how smart you are. Or shall we just ask your wife?
Yeah, there you go. All right, now wait a minute. Since school is canceled, if they listen up, kids, if you answer these questions right, you'll graduate to 5th grade.
All right, the following questions come from a standard 5th grade curriculum in the U.S. Can you answer 4 out of 5 correctly? How many white stripes are there on the American flag?
6.
You sure the white is 6?
Yeah.
Is it 6, 7, or 13?
What's that?
The white stripes.
The white stripes, 6. It starts with red, ends with red, so that's 7, and then there's 6 white ones.
Ding, you got it right. I'm just trying to confuse you. If you visited number 1 Observatory Circle in Washington, D.C., whose house would you be visiting?
That's the Naval Observatory. That's the Vice President's residence.
Ding, wow. Didn't even have to give them answers.
Well, they don't have the question stated properly. It's the Naval Observatory.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. From the Disney movie Finding Nemo, what kind of fish was Nemo?
Don't know. Why is that in the 5th grade curriculum?
Is it goldfish, rainbow guppy, or clownfish?
I've never seen the movie. I have no clue.
Well, you've seen posters for it.
No, I look away when I see those. I haven't. Why would that be important to a 5th grade curriculum? I don't understand that question being in there.
Well, they live in the was it Sea Anemone where it stings you? They're immune to the sting.
Yeah, they have the spikes or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Well. No, what is? It's not the sea anemone. These are dull, kind of clear.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway,
I don't understand why that is in a 5th grade curriculum.
Because 5th graders watch the movie, I guess.
I mean, that would be another reason our school board and the state school board and the national school council should be disbanded and done away with, if that's in a 5th grade curriculum.
Correct answer is clownfish. Let me give you your buzzer.
There you go, because I have no clue.
How many pairs of wings does a bee have? Is it 1, 2, or 4?
A bee has 2 pairs of wings. A honeybee you're talking about. It just says a bee. Yeah, well, that should be 2 then.
It is 2. And what is the current price of a first-class stamp in America? Is it 52, 54, or 55 cents?
You know, I get my informed delivery every day. You can go to the post office and apply, and they'll send you a picture of every piece of mail you're going to get every day.
Well, this post office doesn't.
Yeah, you can get it.
I tried. Online says not available at this zip code.
Really?
Really.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's the Southern Pines Post Office. There's nothing but pure laziness there.
I can get it. And I saw the postage on a stamp on the metered thing from yesterday. It's 55 cents.
Ding. Man, you are just one smart 5th grader.
Thank you, Post Office, for having informed delivery, because otherwise I'm not sure I would have gotten that right. So Southern Pines is that backward, huh? Okay.
Well, I went on the website, like you said, and went to informed delivery, and asked your zip code, put it in, and you go, not available.
Oh, okay. You didn't put your name in there, too, by any chance, did you? I'm just thinking they might have your name in the database.
Yeah, flag.
Might have kicked it out.
Yeah, don't give this guy a thing.
Well, Southern Pines, you need to catch up, man.
He knows us for real to be lazy.
Well, I can get it, so, and it's great because I've had 2 instances where, hey, here's all the letters you're going to get. It even has the junk mail, which you don't care about. But I had a couple of important letters that were scheduled to be in, and they didn't show up, and boom, went back on there and said, hey, I didn't get this particular piece of mail, and it appeared pretty quick. So whatever they did with it, or whoever they delivered it to, they got it back and delivered it.
All right, well, tell you what, let's do. We haven't done it in a while. Let's go get some bad guys together.
My pretty, and your little dog, too.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna
All right, my friends, it's time once again. Start across the floor like we own it. In the South, the Duke John Wayne open up our closet doors, look at all 30 of our Liberty safes. And today we're going to mosey over to Liberty safe number 28. And open that bad boy up. And let the good Colonel reach in and grab his weapon of choice this morning.
Well, that looks like all your black powder stuff in there, and we'll pull out a nice 44 Colt Dragoon Model 3. Weighs about 7 pounds, so if you miss them with it, you can always hit them with it.
If you miss them with what?
If you miss with it, you can always hit them with it.
Oh. All right, well, we'll throw that heavy bad boy into our holster. Well, my pants feel heavy now.
Yeah, they do. That's not a pocket pistol. Sorry.
Pin on our badge, grab 5 cans of whoop-ass, and head out the door now in the relentless pursuit of stupid criminal news. Stupid criminal news number 1. I expect we'll hear a lot more people blaming crimes on coronavirus soon. There's a 70-year-old guy named Alvin Remeter in St. Petersburg, Florida, and in late January, he pawned his 2000 Chevy Silverado for $1,500. Well, around 7 a.m. on Saturday, Alvin went to the pawn shop with a spare key and stole the car. The police spotted it and pulled him over, and Alvin admitted he stole his own car, but he was, quote, freaked out over the corona and the overall situation. He was arrested for felony grand theft auto. And stupid criminal news number 2. With all the work the EMTs are doing right now, they really don't need stuff like this. On Sunday around 1:30 in the morning, someone stole an ambulance that was parked in front of a hospital in Philadelphia, and they took it for a joyride. That's already bad enough, but apparently they didn't realize that an EMT was still in the back of the ambulance. When the EMT figured out what was happening, he called 911 and then jumped out of the moving ambulance. He was treated for cuts and bruises at the hospital. The police eventually found the ambulance abandoned in a parking lot at a mall. So far, the police haven't made any arrests. And now, my friends, is your stupid criminal news for this Tuesday. All righty. 53 past the hour. I'll do something that the Colonel likes. He always likes learning. So let's get some pool random facts in here.
It's time for random facts. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Time for random facts, maybe a spare. The average human body temperature is dropping by about 0.05 degrees every decade.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, my temperature yesterday was 95.5. That was taken by the doctor. It may be a result of modern medicine getting better, which has reduced the average level of inflammation.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I didn't know that either. The highest and lowest point in the continental United States are in the same county. Inyo County, California has Mount Whitney and the Badwater Basin in Death Valley. Pro athletes can write off any fines they get from their league as tax deductions.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, okay. All right, so they don't really care if they get fined.
Well, it reduces their income.
Yeah.
It's part
Well,
of
it's not dollar for dollar, but still,
Right.
you know, they're getting their
Right.
tax advantage for it.
Meet the Parents was actually a remake of a small independent film from 1992 that was also called Meet the Parents. It has a similar plot, but very few people saw it when it was released. And the USDA regulates the fruit breakdown in fruit cocktail. It must be 30% to 50% diced peaches, 25% to 45% diced pears, 6 to 16% diced pineapple, 6 to 20% whole grapes, and only a few cherries.
Okay. And that's the official ingredients of fruit cocktail.
That's your communistic government dictating what you eat.
Yeah, why would it be important to define specifically a fruit cocktail? I'm not sure.
Let me see if I can do this.
And why didn't they include raspberries?
I don't know.
Or apples? Or oranges?
Because we're the U.S. government and we know best what is for you.
Apparently.
Michelle Obama said so.
Well, I'm sure some United States senator someday, somewhere years ago, sat down and wanted a fruit cocktail and got something that wasn't quite to his liking, so he decided to make a law and define it.
And now our U.S. government is trying to hold us hostage. And I really hope they won't, but I wish the voters would remember this. When Pelosi and Schumer came out of their little holes in the ground and said, oh, we're going to jam up the relief bill for America during a pandemic crisis, when businesses are folding daily by the millions, and people are being thrown out of the work by the tens of millions, and say, oh, until you put in $300,000 for the endowment for the arts, or until you
well, they included abortion funding in there.
Yeah.
All kinds of garbage.
Everything that had nothing to do with the pandemic.
Yeah,
they want airlines to have carbon emissions, and they want the airlines to distribute a form to every passenger telling them how much carbon they're causing by flying on this flight.
Yeah, they took the opportunity to put the icing on their liberal communist agenda cake. That's what they were doing.
Yeah. And meanwhile, we got people out here suffering, but you know what? The Democrats just don't give a damn.
No, they don't. They do not care about you, me, or anybody else.
This is all about them. And you got Sleepy Joe.
Dementia Joe. Joe Dementia.
Giving his speech last night or yesterday, and he boy, you talking about just being out of it.
That's better than the late night stand-up routines watching him.
His teleprompter wasn't keeping up with him, and he was getting all tongue-tied, waiting for the next word to appear.
Yeah. That's what you do when you get second-rate help there, Joe.
Well, you kind of need to be able to take over when it's like in radio. I can't tell you how many times something has gone wrong and I had to compensate.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
All right, so it goes on the fly, too.
Yes.
So it goes for this Tuesday. Have yourself a great, safe day. We'll see you back bright and early tomorrow, 7 to 9, for a Hump Day Wednesday already, and Zoom on will be here. And don't forget, of course, to support our mom and pop businesses you hear on our airways now more than ever, because all of them need your support. They're part of our community. Let's keep them that way and give them first crack at your spending dollars. Plus, your dollars will stay here, roll over, and create jobs for more of us. And don't forget, millions of Americans have fought and they have died to give and protect the freedoms that you get to enjoy today. So live today worthy of their and their family's sacrifice. I'm Steve Leader Adams, and the Leader Man and Nick and Colt the Dog. We'll all see you at 2 o'clock this afternoon at the dog park.
my troubles what you do. For the morning sun and all its glory. Greet the day with hopes and comfort too. You fill my life with laughter. Somehow you make it better. Ease my troubles.